Okay. I've been watching too much Apothecary Diaries. The intro is stuck in my head. It doesn't help that the person who sings that intro is one of my favorite singers slash band, just in general. I love her shit. I love all her art. It's amazing. So loud. Which reminds me, I can just turn it down for myself. Right, I was supposed to talk to Cabela. Or to someone. Wait, I was supposed to talk to someone. Who was it? Pasqal!
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I have some questions about your visit to Recalmenoras, but first I must hum the song.
The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information.
So what brought you to Recalmenoras?
I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagus Amanat. We were supposed to meet on Recalmenoras and discuss my mission.
The people who went to kill her with the port weren't renegades, it was just a cover.
Thank you. Information acknowledged. I will analyze it and take additional security measures.
What do you think of this Abel?
I propose that it was the blessed Amonat who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable. The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge.
That'll be all for now.
Acknowledged.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I
Hey.
have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from? Behind the tech priest's shoulders, the mechanics spread out like wings. Oh, Pasqal, you're so cute.
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago.
Bro, you're
Any events
old.
preceding that moment are insignificant.
Well, there is that one tech priest. I think I have his miniature. I might have his miniature. There is that one tech priest that's like thousands and thousands of years old. I'm pretty sure he's from before the betrayal of Horus Heresy event. So, fair enough. 200 is probably not even that much. How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
So why are you not with the fleet?
Archmagus Amanat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Fair enough. Who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sent us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
Okay.
explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Are they wrong, though? Tell me about your mechanites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah.
Aww.
Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Aww.
Acknowledged.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
I actually don't recall whether this is official canon or whether it was just a thing that used to be canon and then was, you know, removed, because that happens every now and then. Because Warhammer and Warhammer 40k are really old franchises. So sometimes, like every few years, they decide to, you know, uncanonize some stuff, just retcon it. So I don't know if this is still true, or if it was just like a theory. But I remember once reading the Priesthood of Mars, the Mechanicus, that the Omnissiah they believe in is not the God Emperor. It's actually an AI that still exists in Mars, that's still alive. AI is banned at this point in time in the Warhammer 40k universe. AI has been completely banned because AI is part of the reason why humanity fell and the Imperium ended up in the state that it is now. So AI are banned, so you're not supposed to have AI around anymore. But in Mars, there is still this like AI in some underground facility or something, and it's that AI that the priests of Mars are actually worshipping and referring to as the Omnissiah. It's just that the Emperor tricked them into thinking that the Omnissiah and the Emperor are one and the same, basically. But they're not. The Omnissiah is actually this like AI thing, supposedly. But I don't know if that's still canon or if it ever was. I don't remember where that story comes from. But it's interesting, because if you think about it that way, then all this shit about machine spirits and, like, you know, the exploiters, you start thinking, what are the consequences of that? It's like, oh, does that mean every single machine that's touched by one of these tech priests is actually just being infected with a portion of that AI, right? That's essentially replicating itself as much as it can throughout the Imperium's machines. I don't know. There's a lot of like little implications to that theory, at least, that are very interesting. Anyway, what did you mention, Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute to machinery, weapons, and voidships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean, guarded? It's not buried treasure, that's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge. It can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called xenotech.
Ooh. Not the technology of other people. God forbid.
This statement is true. What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our armor, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors.
For Pasqal, I am going to be picking some pretty dogmatic options most of the time. The reason for this being the dogmatic ending for Pasqal is probably one of the only endings for him that isn't outright fucking tragic or ends up screwing someone else's ending, because in this game, you don't just have to worry about the ending for each character, you have to worry about how the ending of each character affects the endings of the other characters. Pasqal, if he does not have his dogmatic ending, he will fucking kill Irliet as part of his ending. Well, as part of her ending. Just God damn it. Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel, because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor.
I hope not. The last time we had an AI rampaging around, it did not go well. It really did not go well.
The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah,
Right.
who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
So, why'd you guys replace your flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I am curious to see your augmentations, Pasqal.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Oh my god. Pasqal reverently parts the robes. He just... The robe scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pasqal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. The Omnissiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
Oh, it's so sweet. Pasqal looks at you with respect. He seems surprised that you recognize the purpose of the augmentations implanted in his body. He basically just said, damn, God blessed you with intelligence. Thanks. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because the augmentations, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The BINARIC language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Okay.
Acknowledged.
We're good here.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Thank you. He's so sweet. I love his character. I really love most of the characters in this game, actually. It's one of the things I really, really love about this game. Is that just every character is just so fucking interesting. There's so much detail to everything about them. Like, to the way that they speak, like if you read the little lines that describe how they're speaking, right? The little gray text. There's so much detail there that betrays their personality traits. It's just the way that they react to the different things that happen in the world. There's just so much fucking detail to every character. There's so much detail in this world, in this game. It's so good. I love it. Oh, I love it. I cannot wait for Alakat's next game that we're gonna be getting. It's gonna be Dark Heresy. Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy, I think is the name. So I'm pretty excited about that too. Like, really fucking excited. Anyway, what's next? Yeah, bullshit, don't care. Your mom. Questions. Yeah. One of the unidentified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on a large uninhabited world. Wait, what? Wait, what? As in Raikad Majoris? Is this new, or am I just misremembering something? This is definitely new. Augurs noticed a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet, a void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down, the colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. Drukhari. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykad system, taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations. The rogue trader orders to send more people to the planet. Anxious, Idira tells Lord Captain that voices in her head are screaming, repeating words harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, the rogue trader decides to recall people from the vessel. Argenta eagerly says that the only good Xenos is a dead one. A true servant of the Emperor shouldn't soil their hands with Xenos technology. The rogue trader orders the more people be sent to the Xenos voidship to collect invaluable findings. Being the God Emperor is chosen, the rogue trader won't go digging around Xenos trash. Oh, I will absolutely go digging around Xenos trash, excuse me very much. I'm pretty sure I saved just before we did this, right? We did. Okay, so we can pick multiple ones and see what the ending is. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drakari voidship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of the Xenos who had died when the voidship crashed. The voidship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life immediately, craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister voidship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Rykad system. Nice. I have never had this. Has this always been here and I just missed this rumor and oh my god. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Now, because I did like this outcome, but I just want to see what happens if we choose the other ones. Just gonna save here, just before. Recall the people. After receiving the withdrawal, the landing party was relieved to leave the planet, the menacing Drakari voidship staying behind among the towering rocks of Rykad Majoris. Okay, so that means nothing happens. Makes sense. God damn it. I am really enjoying watching Vothgar Diaries. I love Jinshi's character. He's my kind of character. I just really like him. Argenta really says that the only good Xenos is a dead one. He exits. Retrieves flagship, fires a salvo with the Rosine. Rocks engulfed in scar blazes. Looks like a bloodstain sprawling out on the grey. The holy flame, blessed by the Emperor himself, has melted away the abominable ship. Okay, that made no difference. I figured. Let's see. Where does the more people be sent? Doesn't seem like there's any difference between that one and Abelard's option, other than a little less flavor text, which is fair. Okay, being the God Emperor is chosen, the rogue trader won't go digging around Xenos trash. The artifacts of the enemies of humanity should be wiped from the Chronos Expanse. Yep, same as Argenta's. So there's a little bit of repetition. Surprised Pasqal does not comment on this. That one actually gives us a little bit, just not much. I know I have a save, but I'll just go back and then do the right thing. Pick the option I actually wanted is what I mean. Nothing. Okay. Why does it keep saying point of interest? That's interesting. And you guys just want to trade with me, right? Right. Understandable. Heretic trophies. I should have some of those. Not enough, I guess. Jewelry, ship components. How much do I need from these guys? 4 reputation, and that's all. Heretic trophies. Xeno artifacts. Yeah, these are definitely the guys to sell that shit to. Well, one of them. Oh, jewelry. And then armor kit, I guess. Sell a couple of those. Armor kit, armor kit, armor kit, armor kit. Melee and ranged weaponry. I guess, fine. There we go. We got level 4. Now the rest of it is based on my profit factor. But it means I don't need any more reputation with them. For now. I just want to figure out if there's like a reason to go back there. Because now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever backtracked a whole lot in chapter 1. I've always just moved forward, which is probably why I missed that Rykon Majoris thing. Huh. I can go back there. Interesting. I had Cassia with me last time. I don't particularly care much to bring Kibella. I like Kibella and all that, but I already played through her DLC. She's not really a character that I'm like super fond of. She's nice. She's no Marajai.
Let us not dawdle.
She's also no, you know, Argenta or Abelard. She's cool. Just not my favorite. Trying to figure something out. That's it. Oh my god, I just dropped Coca-Cola all over my keyboard. Fuck. Why am I like this? 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 Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Why am I? Oh god, how do I? I'll be right back. Okay, just 1 second. I just need to sort the keywords. 1 second. One second. Right. So this is why I'm supposed to have my fucking. This is why I should have my computer on top of the desk instead of under it. Hello. So where does the cable go? Which cable is it? It's that one. Okay. Hey, we got it. Got it. I got it. On the other hand, I finally have an excuse. 1 second. On the other hand, I finally have an excuse to install a Portuguese keyboard, which this makes me quite happy. I heavily dislike using American keyboards and the likes. Okay, so oh, right. This was my wireless keyboard. That's why I have a random Portuguese keyboard. I forgot about that. Cool. Now, can I put this... Can I set this up? within a reasonable 1 second amount of time. I apologize for the mess. I promise I'm still here. Oh god, it's a wireless keyboard with thingies. With little batteries, oh god. Why? Okay, so we have to grab the keyboard, and then there should be like a little dongle thing at the back. 1 second. Aha! Oops, oh boy, oh god. This is a little bit of a mess, but only a little bit, it's okay. Okay. I promise I work in IT, okay? I'm an expert. I know what I'm doing. Right. There should be some sort of something. Oh, it's the mouse that has the little dongle. Because the keyboard and the mouse is supposed to go together. Oh, that's funny. 1 second. The mouse holds the dongle. The secret dongle. Yeah. Where did I... God damn it. The stream is a mess. We will unfortunately have to use my mouse without its pad, like some sort of fucking peasant. But it's okay, because I'm not playing FPS games anymore, so it shouldn't be an issue. The reason I got the pad was because I was playing FPS games back in the day, and playing without a pad kind of sucks. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. It's all good. All good. I did it. I sort of, kind of, did it. Okay. Here's the victim. Here's the victim of my ADHD. Yet another one. And here's a random dongle for something I don't remember. I think this is actually my Still Series reference dongles. I had to ask for a new set of your Still Series Game Buds recently, and I think when I returned the old ones to get the new ones, I forgot to give them the dongle. Don't tell the people at the store. They don't need to know. Right, and now it's this little thing that's going to connect to it. 1 second. I did it! Woo! Okay, all good. It's all good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is my... Oh, okay, well, whoa. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Like nothing happened. other than me fucking up my... I'm sorry. Microphone. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god, a Portuguese keyboard. I haven't had one in so long. Oh, that feels good, man. There's a little... How do I explain this? How do I explain this? There's this. There's the letter. This letter. There's a key for this letter. That's how I know it's Portuguese keyboard. Anyway. I am happy. I'm a happy camper. Anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, Cassia, sweetheart, I need to level you up. God damn it. Veil of protection. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's power gain 10% armor. There we go. I think I cleared everything. Oh god, no, there's still a little bit of... Oh, Jesus. This is why you're not supposed to have liquids next year. Setup. I'm lucky the Stream Deck managed to get away alive. Abilities that are targeted. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's abilities gain +5 to all resistance tests, including the effect stacks with every applied ability. That's pretty OP. I will add it to favorites. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. That's pretty cool. Navigator bonus. Navigator powers deals deal +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic. Fails the resistance test. Not bad. Not bad. Enemies moved by navigator's powers suffer 4 damage at the end of the movement. Not bad. Navigator's perception is higher than their agility. Their dodge is calculated using perception instead. $55. Agility 30. That's actually important. I'll take that. Pointless. Enemies affected by navigator's powers suffer. we go. Those are all the ones I like. So we'll just start picking them one by one. Actually, I never checked what her... She is dogmatic. He's dogmatic, she's dogmatic, she's heretical, and he's iconoclast. Sure, buddy. Iconoclast your fucking mom, bro. Anyway. Well, there was nothing here.
Rise to the top,
that I can
or
tell.
get left in the dust.
Oh, I thought I lost
This
something.
explorator is blessed with
It's out on me for some reason.
multifunctionality.
Keep your wits about you. Always keep your eye on the prize. I always keep my options open.
Uh-huh. No, doesn't seem like there's anything here. So there was no reason to backtrack. Okay. Well, not here at least. It's so difficult to leave someone behind in this game. I just want to take everyone with me. God damn it. Ah. Well, we left Cassia behind last time. We'll bring her this time. Cabela can come along next time. Okay.
Let us not dawdle. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay, this is where the peasants, the noobs, the normies pray. Okay. We're not blessed enough to understand the Omnissiahs.
Experience?
Bullshit.
Nothing matters more.
Gotcha.
Just as I planned.
Interesting.
I always have a backup plan. Or there.
It's a temple with some kind of reactor.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Beep boop bitty beep bitty boop boop to you too, buddy. And we're going.
Keep your wits about you.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Like a nuclear reactor?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Like a fission? Not even fission. Like I forgot the name. Anyway, doesn't matter. As if he was tortured. Oh boy, I wonder if the interrogator went around torturing people.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Heinrix is a very fun character to meet. 'Cause I just get to... I will literally just spend the next several hours of gameplay flirting with the man, which in his case is tantamount to torturing him. Let's fucking go. It'll be fun, I promise.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electro priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the corpse emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with golden thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears, and sweat beating on your skin. Consequences of my origin choices. Abelard! Is this the chap we're supposed to find?
I dare say it is, Lord Captain. Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrix van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place like this.
What did you do to that guy?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Hot. I mean, scary. Very scary.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
He's requisitioning me? Oh, the audacity of this bitch.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
Oh man, I love this guy.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Heinrix and Abelard never get along. But it's amazing.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
That's a self-fulfilling prophecy if I've ever heard one.
Blasphemous insanity.
Okay, buddy. So what exactly were you doing here?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
Well, I think I can help you. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Makes sense. And there goes Cassia again. I'm sorry, Cassia. But I'm always very reluctant to leave Idira because she keeps, you know, warning us about future things. So it seems wise to keep her. And then I keep Abelard because I need someone to introduce me, obviously. And then Argenta is just fucking adorable. And that means that I have 3 people, basically, that I never, ever, ever drop. And so right now I'm forced to keep Pasqal, so, yeah. Alas.
I always have a backup plan.
Come on, Pasqal. Beepity boop that thing.
Successful.
Thank you. Beep fucking boop. Senobium size is from all groups of electric discharge fanning out from it like a river. I ain't seen it, but if you say so.
I always keep my options open.
Oh. Forgot I was paused.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
What was that? Ah. Thank you, Abelard. I need to level this fucker up. Oh god, here we go. It's increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshipper or Drukhari, by 150% against Daemons, and by 50— oh my god, this is actually so useful. Thank you. Yes. Athletics, I guess. I should have some Medicae on him as well. It would make sense for him to have higher Lord Xenos as well. multiple allies or adjacent to that enemy. One is selected at random. The Psyker's next psychic power that targets only the target corpus composure will work as if the Psyker's star rating is +2 higher. Will not degrade the veil. Will not. Jesus. There's some really cool shit in here, bro. Fair. It's applied by the Psyker, increases the damage suffered in never in effect applied by the Psyker, increases the damage. Oh, nice. Gross. Willpower's probably also going to be important for him. It's not a bad one. Warrior gains +4 MP. There we go. Not sure what I should make him, but we'll see when we get there, I guess. Button.
Is there money to be made? What do we have here?
And there it is. Hello, little one. Tech Priest's body rests on a metal table, surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmentics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead men's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Death does not end the service of a spirit driven. Oh my god. Slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind enveloped in digital reverie can persist for hundreds of thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Small amulets crafted from burned constituted circuit boards. There is no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me? In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, tech brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. Oh god. Naturally, you know it very well. Oh, great! I'm glad I do. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric and the Omnissiah, who lights the spark of reason within us, and let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds towards his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse 2, by the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of this monastery and the guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor. It is a fusion reactor. That's the word I was trying to remember earlier. Fusion. Fusion reaction. Now and ever, world without end. Okay. I've conquered death. My mind has soared towards the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side. For I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the right of operation. What is your data dream like? I am one with the motive force, and it opens my mind to the sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me, for I am eternal. In my BINARIC reverie, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god and share it with the humble priests who come to my cell thirsting for my knowledge. The monastery is under attack. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily. For it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. This statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils the defilement of knowledge, and its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security, let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Thanks, I guess. Thanks, buddy. I would love to be able to close the door again, but guess I can't.
Keep your wits about you.
That was nice. How kind of him. I'm not supposed to go there just yet.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, I did open that one. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't remember.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
Come to chaos!
Doubt is for the weak.
Right.
I'll do it.
I serve the ruinous powers!
How nice of them to just admit that shit, you know?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Be gone.
Ooh, that was beautiful. Thank you, Heinrix.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
I know what is to come.
Come on.
Be gone.
Flop. There he goes.
On it. Will do.
Weapon at the ready.
Missed, bitch.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Goddamn adorable.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
It will be done. Indeed.
High momentum.
Here's my perfect moment.
Go, Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's
Nice.
judgment.
Look at that. She's actually hitting her shots. What a rarity.
Strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
Nice.
At your beck and call.
There we go. That at least gets him out of the way.
Emerald.
I will endure.
Guided by faith.
She's hitting a lot this time. What did I give her that's making her hit so much? Jesus.
Doubt is for the weak.
You missed, bitch.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I need a foothold.
Come on, Heinrix. Get more and more. Just go forward. They're both there. I can fuck that one up.
Cover me!
I can't fuck the other one.
Why did I not foresee this?
Just one more.
But of course.
High momentum.
He passed his turn. What in the absolute fuck?
Don't let your guard down.
Fucking coward bitch. go. It's easier if she does this.
Rejoice in battle! Eradicated.
Why are they so scared? Why aren't they attacking or anything? What the fuck's going on? Are you all pissing your pants? Like, what the hell's going on? Why are you so scared?
I
have no
am
idea what's going on.
his will made manifest.
These seem really, really scared and
As the Emperor
not
commands,
attacking.
strike is a prayer.
Oh well.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I won't go down easy.
That's good. Good for you, buddy. We'll just have to wait for this one to stop. There we go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Grab this one.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Of course. I'm second.
This explorator is blessed with
The national
multifunctionality.
tenets of the Ultra standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
I always keep my options open.
Okay.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I think we just grabbed the weapon that I usually give him.
Terminated.
Yep, plasma pistol. There it is. These are really good for him. Modified bolter? Modified how? How does it compare to hers? That's way better. I feel bad. I don't want to take away her gun though. God damn it. Dodge reduction. Oh, mine's better in every way. That's a cargo. No! Fuck's sake. Mars Patron Sword. Soul Siphon. What do you mean plus 0? Psi rating. How is your psi rating 0? How does that make any sense? He's a psyker. The fuck? I think that might be another bug. Yeah, I have a feeling there's more bugs again. Oh, this is really good. Soul Siphon. That's a chainsword. That's the officer's chainsword. just a regular 4-star. There's plenty of those. Do I still have... Oh, I do actually. What's the difference? Huh? It has even less armor pen. What's the point? Increases damage from all sources against any hit target by 50% till end of combat. Does not start. No, the Wrath of the St. Ursus is still better. Ah! No. Veil Render. Each critical hit scored with this sword increases Veil degradation by +0. The next attack with a sword deals +0 more damage. The sword deals an additional 0 damage. Yeah, no, I think Soul Siphon's better. Literally does the opposite. Lol. Bolt pistol's cute, but pointless. Serrated mono knife. Don't see the point, but I'll keep it, I guess. Sturdy shotgun. Depends what he has. Nope. Mine's better. Oh. Critical hit chance increased. Okay, that's fancy enough that I should keep it. That's a cargo. I'll keep that one. That's a cargo. That's a cargo. Precise last pistol. Oh, that is unique. That's a cargo. She has like 50 fucking flamethrowers. Pretty sure hers is better. Yep. That's a cargo. That's just the last gun. That's a cargo. The Ripper. Dun dun dun. It's not even like a real ranged weapon. I mean like sniper. It's not a sniper. Just has a fancy name, I guess. Don't know what's special about it, frankly. Maybe it's high ammo count, max ammo 32. Maybe it's because it has a high rate of fire. Cargo. I'll keep that. Firemancer staff, that's cool. Charge staff. Oh, I need to give her that. That's cool as fuck, boy. We have like 50 of these at the cargo. At least these ones are somewhat unique. Stolen autocannon. I still don't have anyone that can actually use this, but it is pretty funny that we have one. That's a cargo. That's a cargo. It does have better stats than a normal autogun, I'll give them that. 6, 8, 24, 8, 8, 32, definitely. Cool. Improved auto pistol. Cargo. That's a cargo. That's a cargo. There we go. At least now we only have, like, somewhat unique weapons. But nothing for her. He already has everything, I think. She didn't have anything new. He just got his. As for him, we decided that Soul Siphon was better, which makes sense, I think. Oh, we can definitely replace his pistol with something more interesting. I'm inclined to give him Faux Hammer, but we'll see. Sturdy shotgun. Against adjacent targets. Faux Hammer is better though. But it does give you stat increases that I don't think apply only to the gun itself. Where's the armor penetration? Parry, dodge reduction, resolve. Like if I were to give him the... Because I think that means armor pen, right? So right now it says 25. Oh, but that occupies two slots. No good. No good, no good, no good, no good, no good. No. Well, the negotiator is pretty funny. +5 persuasion. Very funny. This is 200. It's just a matter of whether I want to give him a range, but I don't think I do, really. I think this is a good combination for him. For now. I think he's good as well. It's a matter of me taking a look here. So I'm taking... Oh, we can finally give you a shield! Oh my god. This one defection. Shields allow the wielders to block attacks. The first use of Shield Bastion in a turn costs 0. Whoa. So cool. Oh. Check priests aren't allowed to use shields? That's funny. Look at him. Amazing. You get him, he has a shield. He looks great. I love it. At cargo. At cargo. At cargo. At cargo. At cargo. Sorry. The wearer ignores the first critical hit damage in combat. That 3 is the psi rating. Or it's related to the psi rating, isn't it? 3 times the psi rating. Yep. Right. I think I'm actually gonna give her this. And then he can have... Well, for now he can have this one. And then I'll have to take a look. What makes more sense for him? Agility... Okay, for now he can keep this. What else? Oh god, I have so many things. What's that supposed to be based off of? Failed degradation. Oh. Oh, is this for pyromancers? You can have that. That sounds like something he would use. Hits a target with a shield. Oh! There we go. Plus 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee attacks. That's pretty cool. You can have that. For now. Requires Iconoclast. The wearer of this helm gains plus 6% armor. Helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship. Well, that's mostly a me thing then. It makes sense for me to wear it. Wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack. The target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. A little weird, but okay. Can have that with me for now. Oh. Melee area. Oh, melee. I think this is a good one for him. That's not bad either. The wearer has a shield equipped. Whenever the wearer is hit, the shield gains plus 5% block. Lasts until the end of the round. Stacks up to 3 times. This is OP as shit on him. Hell yeah. This is Cassia. This might be good for him. Melee area. He has melee area. Let's not use any abilities. They can end for now. That's OP as shit. I'll give this to Arliette once I get her though. That's OP. That's really OP on her. I think we're good for now. I think we're all good for now. Oh, I left something back there? Oh, yeah, because we haven't finished getting out of here.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's just wait until the next rotation of the zappings. There's the zapping. And now. Run, motherfuckers, run!
The whispers told me how.
Huh?
Operation successful.
So there are officers? Of some sort? Oof. Here we go. Okay. Tortured tech priest. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure it's Amarnat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Amarnat's motto. Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up position everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. But where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat a participant. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Though sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. We must save him without risking his life. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the arch-enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the arch-enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you, and draws their corrupting attention to you. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the command? Luminodecans. Deacons? I don't know. Command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hull. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, it will turn this place into an electrical trap. Okay. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath. Okay. You realize this sounds like suicide. The statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I have tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, and it brought my soul no relief. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags. The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. Jesus. I love him. If it helps to save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist's robes. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Armonat enough fortitude. Ew.
Let us not dawdle.
The machine god grants me insight.
This is intriguing.
I identified the acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to command is below average. Try to conduct a restart ceremony. The glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Pasqal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of its segments. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Another touch, and several lights on the crown go out. Let the command response hub fall silent. Pasqal switches to BINARIC speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe in the tech priest's voice can be discerned even through its rattling vox. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes alive. He turned it off and on again. He fucking turned it off and on again. Truly, I can confirm, as someone who works in IT, this is the sacred rites that we perform in order to fix the machines that have been touched by sacrilegious hands of uninitiated fucking noobs. Works every time. A shower of sparks bursts from the augmentics on the servitor's brow, and several black ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets. Run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power units to the maximum. It will be done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Oh, well, that's fucking normal, isn't it? Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused onto the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us. Forgive us, honored machine spirit. We are obliged to interrupt your work. A mournful BINARIC requiem pours forth from Pasqal's vox. Aww. Cause the altar to overload. Pasqal offers a short BINARIC prayer, then enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar's circuit boards, and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. It's not like you can turn it on later anyway, but okay. No. It's gone forever. We just committed murder. Oh, I love Texas. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path as he studies your disguise with suspicion. You note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? Why haven't I met you before? Who am I? I am the rogue trader of Antoine Valencia's. King slaps the impudent man. Smile mysteriously. Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes to trifles so that you may behold what is true. Your reply, imbued with mystical significance, was evidently to the cultist's liking. He smiles haughtily and says, "May our master blind you too, sister." Don't you just love it when your enemies are blind as fuck and they're happy about it? Hell yeah. Luminodeacon's command throne. Let's go. Let's zap these people. Fry them real good. Tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne. Oh, it does, yeah. Look at him. With finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the motherfucker's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through. Pasqal, kindly sit on the throne and recite the litany. Request denied. I am not authorized to sit upon the whatever the fuck. Such an act would be considered a sacrilege. Then I guess I will. I'm about to be greatly honored or else thoroughly charged. Maybe both. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Pasqal's vox starts reciting the sacred words, gloomily and hoarsely. Clinging on to the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pasqal and touch the command runes as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I am recording a successful activation of the power units. Sorry, song's still in my head. God damn it. I need to finish this season of Apothecary Diaries. Only then the song will stop being in my head. Abel, you're like one of my favorite characters. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses, pained, plaintive creaks of BINARIC prayer come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amonat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Try to take down the tech priest crucified on the machine. How do you examine the tech priest? There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmentations is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his previously wounded body. Do you know him? Subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Should try to take him down. Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. Fuck. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password of the Electro Priest's hiding place. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the exorcism protocol. Spirit created by the warp, sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code. Okay, I shall help save him. This man responds with a burst. 1 second, I just want to reload that real quick. Because we just lost one piece. And that is the second time today that I have let a bunch of Coca-Cola spill all over. I'm back, and this time I almost fucked up my work laptop. I should not be legally allowed to be left alone in a room
Rise
with
to the
a
top,
bottle
or
of
get left in
Coca-Cola
the
and
dust.
any electronics. The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanneman. Hanneman? Hanneman? The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Menoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. What design? Bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. Those are his word. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about him or not. How do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. Rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening, brother. I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. We shall help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the BINARIC obscenities pouring out of his vox in what seems to be the schismatical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmentics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pasqal's mechondrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmentic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result failure. Requesting assistance. We will pray to this man's god. The AI, I mean the Omnissiah. Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. We're gonna fucking electrocute him. Do not let the game's word salad wrong you. We're about to electrocute this man's demons out of his body. This is truly a tech exorcism. May the machine god heal you, brother. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmentic, resets his code, and erases the schematical from existence. He loses consciousness, crushed, yet still alive, and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pasqal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of the engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Fair enough. Hi, Abel. Despite all the suffering he's endured, the tech priest is still alive, though unconscious. Aww.
I always have a backup
Abel
plan.
is awesome. There's this moment in the game where if you're nice enough to Abel, he gives you a little poem written in BINARIC. He gives you a little beep boop poem.
Darkness lurks beyond the bright flashes. No, two darknesses. One streaked with red, with clanking shackles and false preaching. The other a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
Okay. Great. Sounds awesome. Oh boy. That's not good.
The Emperor is with us!
Of course he is. Of course he fucking is. I would have preferred not to kill you guys, but you haven't given me a choice. Sorry.
That is not the Emperor's will.
There is a cat.
Guided by fate.
Who's your kitty?
This is why
Who's
I'm
your little
chosen.
kitty? Yeah? What is it? Did you want something? I brushed you today. You're so brushed. You're so nice and brushed. So soft. Very soft. Soft kitty. Warm kitty. Kitty butterfur. Come on. Floor. Floor, little butterfur. To the floor.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Electro slam. That sounds like a. That sounds like a very modern form of music.
On it.
Ah, I missed the first one. Shame.
I'll see to it
Argenta,
personally.
shoot them again.
I'll do it.
Nice.
Who, if not me?
Was that you? Or
What a joke.
Damage to bulk. My vow is
Woo!
request approved.
Wait, he. He was healed by that? Confused noises.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Oh, now I have this thing.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Of course, sweetie.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ablord, get out of the way.
I'll do it. None who can escape the Emperor's judgment.
You should not have done that, buddy. You should not have done that.
You never stood a chance.
Function successfully terminated.
I didn't have to do that. That was overkill, but it's always fun to kill them with plasma weapons. It's very satisfying.
Keep your wits about you.
Here we go. Should save here. This is kind of a good place to save. Look. Hey guys, what's up? I swear I'm here in peace. I come in peace. I am friendly. I am very friendly. The friendliest. Dar Impulse 6. A short-ish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. Okay. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. The Emperor protects. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium, I can't believe I actually said that correctly for once, receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro-Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. Pasqal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of BINARIC signals comes from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pasqal turns to you and says, Abelard, you have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valencias. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Dar Impulse 6, it was you, was it not, that Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes. Tech brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his vision. Unfortunately, the heretics' machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. Tell me about Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given tech brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelations were encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within. Or, more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. I have a few questions about this place. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of the cenobium, electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpus Cari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hollowed electrodynamic cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, give the world the gift of the motive force. My cat is at the window, and the window is ever so slightly ajar. And so she's like putting her hand out the one bit of the window that's open, and she was like trying to touch something, and it caused her to kind of scratch the glass of the window. So I was hearing sounds coming from the window. She gave up. She just walked out. I think she can hear me mock her. It is the blessed divine spark that the Omnissiah in his mercy gave whatever the fuck, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Norris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its bliss. It's a fucking fusion reactor. You can explain it. It's physics. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Dar Impulse. During one of his campaigns, its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant laypeople, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pasqal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechanoid's claws betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. Incredibly rare, powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. So this is from before the events that, Archaeotech is usually from before the AI screwed humanity over. You are not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. This is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomena, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything. I am pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why'd you call me a pilgrim? Only those laypeople who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro-priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge here, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders surreptitious ways. Surreptitious ways? Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, surreptitious. Oh, fucking damn it. Surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrix's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro-Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. I was attacked by some of your priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our voidship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Oh shit! Christ, Abelard! What the fuck? Yeah, no, that does sound like something. Yeah, no, if I had died here, that is exactly what he would have done. Yep. Fucking hell, Abelard. 9 forces and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. Oh my goodness, hi Aris, we're back! She's back. What is it? What, oh, headbutt time. It's time to butt heads into mom. Oh, are we gonna lay down? Please don't lay down on my keyboard, Aris. Literally anywhere else. There is so much room. This desk is like 2 meters long and you still choose to lay on my keyboard. Hmm? Why? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? You big ball of fluff. You are purring. I can feel you purring. Hmm? Big goof. You heard Abelard, so he came to agree. She heard Abelard. But yes, I'm sure she would agree. Eris, no! God damn it. You goofball. Eris, get out. Eris, please. Oh, no, not the microphone. Oh, God. Please. No, not the... Please. I named you Garrus for a good reason, but sometimes I regret it. Get out. I should have just named you Chaos. Fucking hell. Come on. Jesus Christ. You are heavy, miss. You are very heavy. I could do deadlifts with this fucking cat. God bless her, she's heavy. And she's not fat, she's just a big fucking cat. She looks so offended. I'm sorry. Okay. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. My forces and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you the right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that... We will pray to the security systems is a sentence I just read. That they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Thanks, bro. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. Of course. God bless. I love them so much. I love Tech Priest. I love every faction 40k is just wonderful.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Okay, let's go. Down we go. I do in fact see.
I always keep my options open.
I always keep my options open.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I'm at your service.
Thanks.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I owe you a debt.
Let me help.
Injuries will not slow me.
Of course not.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Let me tend to your wounds.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
There we go. Everyone's healed. Now it's going to be a pretty big battle, so let's go. Sorry. Hi, Aurora. Hello. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the possible depths you have skirted only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pasqal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Pasqal announced my arrival. Did you... What? Did we just decide to give it a day off to Abelard? We're just giving him PTO? Okay, Pasqal it is. Pasqal lets out an intimidating BINARIC trill and announces grimly. With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader Von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre, a martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? My name is known to you. I'm Aurora, servant of the blah, 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 blah. I ain't reading all that. That is destined to set Breakhead Menorahs ablaze. Yeah, gotcha. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Urlon a daemon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom, and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue trader, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? The edge of daybreak, is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God, born in the immaterium out of woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. You cannot see the woman's face behind her mask, but judging by her tone of malicious triumph, you could swear she's smiling. and he remembers you, Domina Diantus von Valencius. The silly savior fantasy you've been acting out amuses the true masters of these people's fates. So what is this final dawn? It is all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Cronus Expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our homes and planet-wide genocide are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. What servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat, all are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. That is a very funny thing to be said, because it's true, but it's ironic, because you're serving a chaos god. Everything you just said could have been applied to them. There is no difference. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is the natural order of things, but that is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. So, I'm dealing with an anarchist. Great. Where are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors, blessed by the energies of the immaterium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence and gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. 1 second. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it has been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? In that case, you should consider losing the eyes too, sister, because your vision's all wrong. My whispers are telling me something completely different about who dies here and how. I won't spoil the surprise, so let's just say it'll come as quite a shock to you. Idira grins maliciously. Based Idira interruption, right there. I think that is enough heretical talk. Yeah, I do think that is enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. So, your people want my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty. The changes can no longer affect. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Something the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between... What? Sometimes... I thought something was wrong. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium, in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation and their new form in it. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. The woman nods casually towards the maimed electro priests whose hands are affixed to the control panels with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling with horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrileges our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well. And it too will yearn for change and freedom. Enough! I will rid Ricard Minoris of your tyranny. God. Oh, rogue trader, you have a bit of a hero complex, don't you? Anyway, main character syndrome looking ass bitch. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle, like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. I don't know what that was supposed to mean. The electro priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with a motive force radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Willpower test succeeded. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Okay.
I'll make an example out of you.
The masters demand your death.
Rounds until the reactor explodes too? Oh! Okay. I'm not used to playing this on a normal difficulty, I guess. Okay. We're gonna have to move everyone closer to their targets. Who's that? That's me. He's on the right side. I have to go here. She's here as well. He's on this side. Come on. Dira.
Anything else?
Grant me a crit, honey. Can we unplug it in 2 rounds? I believe what happens is that we can kill the electro priests, and each electro priest you kill gives you another round. So as long as we kill 1 electro priest per round, we'll be fine. I think that's how it works. Here we go. Does this do anything to enemies? No. Okay, I think that's everything I can do with her. This just gets momentum, nothing else.
Faith without deeds
Here
is
we go, then.
worthless.
That is the best I can do. Wait, maybe I can purge them with fire? Maybe that's better? That looks better. Wait. I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to use the fire from 0 distance though. Hmm. Six to 11. Like, it would deal a lot of damage to the other ones, but it's not the other ones that I'm in a hurry to kill, so...
God Emperor, move through.
I think this is the best I can do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
should help.
Doubt is for the weak.
Scorn the pain.
Oh, that was helpful. Thank you. Okay. Machine Spirit Communion. Right. This should help considerably, actually.
Request approved.
Here we go. 3 exploits on that bitch. Right. That's not gonna work. That's a good amount of damage.
Your life is a negligible variable.
Fuck. Fuck.
Such is the will of chaos. You will endure.
Hi, Iris. She's back. Who comes after me? Oh, Iris, got him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Iris, you are between me and the keyboard, and I need to use it. Iris. Heinrix comes after. Shit, he's too far for me to... Hey, do not put your pauses on the keyboard. Your pauses are not for the keyboard. There we go. Back on the floor. But I can give him another chance. Wait, I have an idea.
It's as good as done.
I am going to buff you as much as I think I can. Temporary wounds. That's good. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yes! Rounds until the reactor explodes 3. Yes, okay. It still works the way that I remember it working.
I am a savant of destruction.
Woo! You are indeed a savant of destruction. Holy shit, Pasqal. I forgot how OP Pasqal actually can be. Christ. Wipes brow. Woo! Yeah. Woo! Indeed. Anyway. Yeah, he just turned 2 motherfuckers and half a motherfucker to blue neon goo. Right. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, we just have to continue.
Taking calculated risks.
She's out of
second nature.
AP, so we need to continue with this guy. Okay.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally.
That's no good.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Death to the weak.
My ears are ringing.
Come
Out of my
on.
way.
Stop it!
Rounds into explosion or no rounds into explosion. This is still a tough fight. There's just a lot of them. Okay. Make him your sworn enemy. I don't need that. That's defensive. We could just use it like this one. Bam! There we go. Rounds 4. This is also defensive. Yep. That heals. And this is a taunt.
Indeed.
Let's do that.
At your beck and call.
That should help that side. This side is just, yeah. I need to be careful with the Gira. She's very weak and fragile. You missed, bitch. I'm a little scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
On it. Be gone.
That was the best fucking perk I could have picked up for Adira ever. That was so useful. Holy shit.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And that's how you purge the heretic. With holy fire.
In thy
His
light
holy
I
fire.
stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Come on, let's get
Faith
to that
with
fucker. You sound a little unhinged when you laugh like that, Argenta, I'm just saying. Just a little.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, Pasqal. Let's fucking go, brother. Ah, there's a motherfucker.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Good shot.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, those ones are not attacking. That's cool. That's nice. Let's see if we can
Let's
fuck
make
that
some
guy up with a
opportunities.
sniper attack. Yeah, I'd say that worked. Red goo as opposed to blue goo. Awesome. Hey, Pasqal, you wanna go again? Have fun, honey.
Requests insignificant
Woo.
value.
Damn. Anything else? I can't really risk. I can't really reach these guys. Okay, it's Heinrix's turn. Fuck
I
that
won't
guy up.
object to it. Your reckoning is due.
Heinrix is a little scary. Just a little. Oh, I already used that. Nothing I can do for attack. Okay, then we wait. Did that sentence just say shadows start to bleed? Shadows start to bleed. I fucking hate pains.
I took care of this one.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
It
Much
will be done.
appreciated.
I will do my duty.
You missed. They're way too far.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Just too far. Except
What,
that guy.
of course.
Ooh, right, look at see. Okay, one more motherfucker I'm gonna burn to crisp. Might have to shoot him to crisp actually.
Rejoice in battle!
Of course, honey.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
Come on.
None can
Yes.
escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, we'll be able to do this. We'll be able to do this. It's okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Reload. I have like what, one or two more? I think. Maybe two more. We gotta run though, because we're falling behind on this side. Quite a lot, actually. I can shoot there.
BINARIC override.
Holy fuck, Pasqal! What a fucking machine! Literally. Holy fuck, okay. I could have done this whole thing just with Pasqal apparently. Who needs everyone else when you have Pasqal?
Personally.
I wonder how hard this game is with the higher difficulties. It must be fucking terrifying.
The Omnissiah condemns you.
Indeed he does.
Who if not me?
I was hoping that would heal him or something. Well,
You should feel honored to witness this.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
okay, now it's Heinrix's turn. And shift 3.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Thank you, honey. You do that. You do that.
Be gone.
Bot. I'm joking. Twitch, I'm joking. Twitch is gonna be hard.
Naturally.
It just the impulsivity comes out of my mouth sometimes.
It will be done.
I haven't tried the shield bashing thing. Let's see what it goes.
Once you a target.
Okay. The moment when you shield bash someone and the force of the impact is so great that they explode into an amalgamation of blood and flesh. Okay. Yeah, cool. Good shit. That sounds realistic. And a little terrifying. Maybe more than a little.
Victory is imminent.
Taunt that motherfucker. Don't let him pray to the fucking dark gods, because otherwise he's gonna summon a demon and then I have to put up with a fucking demon.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That is true, Argent. There, you managed to get him out of the prayer.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Can I aim from any... Oh, I can aim from there. That's what that little red line shows. So that someone is in range. Not a bit... there we go. There we go. Wipe them out. Woo! Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. Oh, the cicatrix maledictum. Right. Right. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. Dumbass. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone? Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman. Frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Confirming purgation and termination. Pasqal examines the body with contempt, then concludes dryly. Heinrix grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. I said it would come as a shock to her, didn't I? Her eyes literally sparked with astonishment. Idira's smug grin gives way to an expression of concern. That said, my friends from behind the door won't calm down. They keep sneering and guffawing, I don't know what the fuck that word means. As if the joke's on us and not her. That's a little concerning, not gonna lie. Heinrix approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please. Domina, I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your voidship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. Yeet! Come on, throw it. Good job, honey. As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand, only for a mere instant, as in the very next second, you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierce your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. What was that? Did you think it a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for football. Football? Football. What the fuck? And head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, You saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pasqal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given... Executing? Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, we have to loot everything. And there's a lot to loot here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Look no further.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Some weird shit written on the floor. Awesome. Okay, looks like we're done here. And now everything's fine because we fixed everything and nothing will go wrong. And there will be no need to blow up a planet. I'm sure. The hallowed electrodynamics... something. Cenobium greets its savior. Okay. Well, I appreciate the, whatever.
Keep your wits about you.
This is still here? He is. You okay, Abel? He's fine. Let's go then. So let's just save here real quick. Okay, I'm happy. Let's go.
I always keep my options open.
You guys were fucking useless. Thanks. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
I have something to confess. I discovered some kind of chaos artifact in the cenobium cogitator, and I deemed it necessary to dispose of it.
What? All right. All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was, has been destroyed. This is a satisfactory outcome.
Sorry.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
A strange choice for your first love token.
It's not. It is not a love token, Lord Captain. It is a rare and valuable device that will be a useful tool in the hands of the rogue trader.
Sure. That's what we're calling it. Heinrix cuts you a glance, one which you suddenly realize is charged with a strange, almost personal interest, before differentially averting his gaze.
Apologies in advance if I unknowingly violate the protocol for conversing with someone of your elevated status. I think a slip in composure is to be expected when one is hosted personally in the Lord Captain's study.
Conversing with you is no less disconcerting for me, Master Van Calux.
After serving in the Holy Ordos all these years, I'm used to people being wary of me.
You misunderstand me. I am not unnerved by your status, but by you personally.
You have no reason to be.
Admit it. You did not come here to shower me with thanks and give me the elucidator.
Why would you... That is exactly why I came. And I do believe I've already taken up too much of your time. Under other circumstances, I would have requested a more in-depth conversation, but you have other matters to attend to.
Ah yes, conversation, that's what we're calling it. Heinrix is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you. God fucking damn it, Victus! Can't you see I was torturing this poor soul? And it was hilarious? Why would you interrupt that?
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Okay. Congratulations on the victory, your ladyship. Bro. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We're ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Do you have any more? Nope, no rewards. God damn it, Twitch drops. Now, am I going to shamelessly flirt with all my favorite characters? Absolutely. Am I going to actually romance any of them? Nope, just Marajai. I am a one Drukhari slave. I'm sorry. Sorry, one Drukhari pet. The person responsible for writing Marajai's character is the same person responsible for writing all of my favorite Owlcat characters. That woman is amazing. Anyway, so I was thinking of going with the new thing, the Overseer. Just, you know, for the sake of changing up things. Focus familiar selection, familial control, adaptability, support, focused attacks. Can be targeted or damaged. It gains +10% of its maximum wounds at the start of each round. The obstruct vision ability will cause enemies to destroy each other with their own weapons. The evasive obstructing Cyber Eagle provokes the enemy, causing it to shoot in its direction with an increased chance to hit the enemy's allies. If enemies are tightly grouped, Blinding Strike can significantly limit their capabilities. Strafe will help the Cyber Eagle navigate through enemy lines while also dealing damage. Lastly, Live Bait will turn this familiar into a merciless predator. If you do not want to control this familiar directly, just let it soar. It will regain its wounds and wait for the right moment to strike. That one's warp based. Requires arbitrator. It would make most sense with this one if I were to pick it. I don't know. Powers their next attack to deal plus 4% damage. I feel like Master Tactician might actually be more fun. I don't think I've ever given Master Tactician to myself. I've only ever been a Grand Strategist. Which is cool and all, but I wanted to do something different this time, but I don't actually think the Overseer fits me. No, I think I'm gonna give myself Master Tactician this time. Yeah, fuck it. No, you. You are Vanguard, because Vanguard is the motherfucker with a shield. Yep, that's the guy. You. I want to give her the Cyber Raven, because that's really cool. So, there you go. We give her something new this time. And Arch Militant, I would say, I think is the biggest one for her. And various weapons and styles mid-combat. Methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. It's defense reduction, killing their targets, repositioning. Maybe? Long-term single-target buffs, momentum and versatility. Killing key targets and repositioning. I feel like that might work for her. I'm never sure. She's not a, like, rotating of weapons kind of girl. So it has to be one of these two. I think it's more this one. Yeah, let's give her Bounty Hunter. You. Executioner, maybe? Inflicting, enjoying, and excruciating pain. Crowd focus damage. Time effect. Melee damage. Negative effects. Crowd control. Large number of wounds. No. Maybe I give him the little servo skull, because that's cute for him. Fel and Int. Doesn't he have that? Fel. No, he has really low Fel. He has high Int. Cancel. I keep misclicking. Sorry. So... This is mostly... I really don't know what to give him. I guess the best I can do is Executioner. Maybe I should go with this one. What's his agility? Oh, hi, Eris. Hello. Hi. Wait, that's your tail, honey. Please, remove your tail from my face. Chip. Eris, truly, I adore you. You know I adore you. But please stop. 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 Look. There you go. There. Cat here. Everywhere. Everywhere. Fel and Int. He has no Fel, but he has a bunch of Int. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up. What do people advise? Oh, people take him as bounty hunter. That's weird. Some people are saying executioner. I was thinking that. But that one's melee. That's the problem, is that I don't usually use him melee, even though he is good melee, don't get me wrong. But he's such a, like, jack of all trades motherfucker. That's the problem. Some people build him specifically for the plasma weapon, which makes sense. The problem is all the builds are like 8 months old and shit like that, and I need something a little more up to date. Ugh. I don't know. There's a lot of people building him with the Grand Strategist, but I just don't see why. He's so disgustingly OP. And then this one's fellowship based. Does he have a specific talent? Maybe. No. In theory, he would require fellowship to take some of the stuff people are using him for. But I don't give him any fellowship, so I don't see the point. I think I just do this. And say fuck it, maybe? Oh, fuck it. If I have to redo it later, I'll do it later. Whatever. I have broken the game. I was stuck in there for so long, I broke the game. Oh my god. It's adorable. It's a wee little pet with 3 skulls. Look at them. They move. Aww, puchu 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 puchu. Little pet. Yeah. They can carry machine right sets. What? Yeah, I figured that didn't make any sense. Anyway, I did get her a raven. That's cute. Cool. Really cool. Oh, can't rename them. Sad. Anyway. You are very much the, I think it's arch-militant, right? Yep. I've always built him that way. It makes sense to me. She's Grand Strategist. There's no question of that. And she is an assassin or executioner. I think it's executioner. Right. Shows archetypes. So I don't forget. If I need to reload, I'll reload before this. If I really, really want to alter the archetypes. Hi, Heinrix. I know nothing about you, Heinrix. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do. But I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Christ.
And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
I can't take him seriously. Oh, I can never take his story seriously. I don't know why. It just sounds so funny to me. Oh, I'm horrible. I boiled her puppy. And when she smacked me, I boiled her too. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Heinrix. I'm a horrible person. But that is so funny. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you've mastered your abilities. I expect a more dramatic story. The absurdity of this story, or the fact you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication. But let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana, in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasec.
Okay. Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training.
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Does not wish to elaborate. Fair. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You've visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Maybe a little bit. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I've been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely?
I had never even considered such a thing before you asked.
Oh no.
Perhaps I do.
You're about to walk into
Sometimes.
this one. Such criminal neglect of your needs.
Your concern for my needs, Lord Captain, is extremely unexpected. Would you like to remedy my deficit of personal interaction? I would not be opposed to a pleasant conversation, if you can find the time.
Conversation. Again, that's what we're calling it. Ay, ay, ay. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes.
What's the difference?
As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
He sent you to die. The reason we ran into each other is because he sent you here to die. He was trying to get rid of you, and thank fuck I happened to be around to stop it from happening. But yeah, sure, you're very close to him. He really gives a shit. Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? Gotcha. So let's talk about something else.
Such as?
So what can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
If you have the skills to, as he said, manipulate bodily processes, then why on earth would you bother to boil someone's blood when you can simply fuck with the chemistry of their brain and make them way more pliant, way more compliant, and way more likely to tell you the truth? It's a far more effective means of interrogation, but he chooses to boil people's blood alive. I know Heinrix, he's not a sadist, so I must assume that this is the fault of his teacher, who has simply not taught him a better method for interrogation. I'm not gonna ask him to leave, because he wouldn't, and because that would be mean. Anyway. Hi, Heinrix.
You have my complete attention.
Damn, what? Okay. Okay. We've talked to everyone. Oh, Pasqal! Pasqal! Abel! 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 Yes! Abel's here. Hi, Abel! Hi! The person you saved from the Electro Priest Monastery, the servant of the Omnissiah who calls himself Abel, is staring intently at a cogitator's vid screen. Wires connect the sacred computing machine to augmentics inside the prayerfully bowed heads of murmuring servitors. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Abel looks up at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says, stifling, "So, how are you feeling, Abel?" The tech priest stares intently at his feet for a while, and then says in a halting voice, The running of the BINARIC protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of a schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a lesser typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. Abel, you're free from possession, are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship? Abel's voice quivers, and his eyes dart around, desperately avoiding eye contact. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of a deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat. What judgment do you speak of? Only he knows, but if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He's not the one you were hoping to find. Wait, you care for him as if he truly were your younger brother. Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. Is it so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque? Oh. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers and one that is more profound. Archmagus Armanaut left an imprint on all his students. It may be then that I see some of my mentor in Tech Brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pasqal have the same name? Abel freezes. From his vox synth, barely audible through static, come the words. The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry could be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. I never imagined there could be poets among the Trek priests. Why not? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope, and some of its more sonorous dialects lend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Abel, could you please explain what you mean? Abel relaxes a little. His gaze drifts to the side. There is silence. Pasqal, do you understand what Abel's referring to? Negative. However, I still hypothesize. Tech Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, the vital data point. At this stage in my analysis, I can draw no useful conclusions from this proposition. However, the very fact that Tech Brother Abel is trying to hint at something points to him either being better informed than I am, or having conducted a more in-depth analysis on the situation. That is useful information. Doesn't matter why your names are the same, what matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? Are we overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your names are the same, what matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? Abel looks sideways at you, and at once his transfixed stupor is gone. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amernat envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amernat has been confirmed. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnissiah left when he walked the desert. This is the only romantic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury. But tech brother Abel is adept at this form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Look for logical connections within the data. Why do you do it? It is how we execute the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany, so that we may discern a logical connection in a mass of absurd data, which will propel our comprehension forward. Inspect the sacred machine. The hair has been removed from the servitor's head. Oh, these servitors. Their bulky, cerebral augmentics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator's servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the cogitator's vidscreen. Abel peers at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual placidity. Look for logical connections within the data. Most of the runes are devoid of any meaning, but you notice a few among them that combine into formulae and computational graphs. Abel peers at you inquisitively, then shifts his gaze to the vidscreen, and you could swear that a smile lights up his face under his respiratory augmentic. The crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amernat's wish. Abel lowers his head, and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a BINARIC hymn you do not recall having heard before. Its sound is full of vibrant energy, and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to the ear, a rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Pasqal explains with an inexplicable air of pride. Tech brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. He wrote me a little song. He wrote me a little song. Thank you. He's so cute. I love Abel. I love Abel with all my heart. I've had Abel for 5 minutes, and if anything happened to him, I would kill myself and everyone else in this room. But yeah. Bow to Abel. I thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal affinity. Abel goes back to intently watching the calculations, his eyes alight with curiosity. Did you hear what Abel said? It seems we have contributed to Amernat's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? A low guttural sound rises from the depths of Pasqal's Vox synth, as though the planet's tectonic plates are shifting and crushing each other. The mighty rumble brings forth words imbued with power. We follow a path charted by a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. This statement is true. Many dangerous philosophies appear impeccably logical, yet have dangerous defects that their creators were unaware of. There is doubt in the tech priest's voice. The tone of thundering profoundity drains from Pasqal's Vox, giving way to his familiar sibilance. I must take my leave. I am glad to see you. I love Abel. I love him so much, he's adorable.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amernat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarant do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amarant claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
He sounds somewhat reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amarant was not afraid.
How did you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amarant spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amarant, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the forbidden law. The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amarant to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium would.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to the Rykard Menorahs?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amarant's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykard Minoris.
And Abel, who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication.
We have other words for people like that. But yeah. Love Abel. Abel's awesome.
So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykard Minoris, how he is related to the blessed Amarant, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you gonna do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amarant who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
Okay. I'm good.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amarant.
Gotcha.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Look at the big boy. He's adorable. Bye. Bye, Abel. Bye. Aw. love Abel. Abel's adorable. Look at you, Adira. I got you a pet. It's a big flying thing. It's very cute. Vesper. Is that its name? It has a name? That's adorable.
Dumb it.
Why is it every time I walk up to you, you fucking cut yourself? Woman, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. You're unhinged, and that's a lot coming from me. I hung out with Drukhari and people of the Inquisition, and I still think you're unhinged.
You have my complete attention.
Well, thank you. But I'm gonna go. I think I've spoken to everyone that could have something to say. Right. Oh, still have that weird rumor. I think we're good. I think we can go real quick. Save. Let's go. This stream's not ending until I blow up the fucking planet. Come on. Well, Pasqal is no longer necessary. As far as he's concerned, this is done. So I can at least grab Cassia. Yeah. I'm not very partial to keeping Cabela with me. When I played the DLC, I think I played it to mostly the end, but not actually the end. So when we get much later into the game, I will keep Cabela in my party a lot more. Because I didn't last time. Hi, Mulgar. You live to serve. Okay, buddy.
What is it, rogue trader?
Rogue trader. Okay. Where's Jasper? Usually he's here, but he's gone now.
I always have a backup plan.
Then.
We've got a job to do, Rust Bucket. Listen to me, Rust Bucket. Yes?
Oh, she's talking to the... Oh.
We've got a job to do, Rust Bucket.
Don't call it that. You're being mean, Adira. Oh, poor thing. There's still no one in here? No. Okay. So nothing's changed since the last time I decided to take a peek. Fair enough, then. Let's go back and have a chat with the pilot. Because she can TP us quickly. She can fast travel us to where we need to go. And then we blow up the planet. Finally.
Let us not dawdle.
I completely forgot we left these motherfuckers behind. Hey guys, what's up? Thank you. I don't really need to do this. Hey Hi, Solmorn. Nope. Okay, Governor it is. Greetings, your ladyship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. Master von Kellogg's, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to do at the electrodynamic cenobium. A somewhat strained smile. Uh-huh. Not quite. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We're witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city's streets, accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a heroine who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowd. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. Oh, he's very excited. Okay. In regards to your own participation in the Triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help to maintain order. There is no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in for a change of leadership. Oh, for Grok's sake, what the... Look, Captain, I can't see a thing. Only darkness. Pitch black darkness. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Martyr's blood. Tell me this is just a hysterical outburst on your companion's part. Idira, are you wounded? No, I'm quite alright. There's darkness in my mind, but I haven't gone blind, no. It is the darkness that I see. It is the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the look of it in the slight... Ow! Idira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before. It's gone. Oh, it was an... Oh. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision has a dim spell with all this shooting everywhere. Let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be all right. The festivities will distract you and you'll feel right as rain again. Glad to hear it. That is quite enough mad ramblings and eye problems for one day. Okay, that was funny. I am ready for my triumph. Then I will see you at the starport, your ladyship. The master of ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me share the... It should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the proctor will clear me of all charges and the woes of Rykad Minoris will be over at last. It's more like they're about to come to a peak, but sure. World of Rykad... I didn't read all that. I didn't read all that and I don't care to read it. Fuck it. Hi, puppy! Still can't pet it. I'm so upset. Why can't I pet it? Why can't I pet the puppy? Owl cat, let me pet the puppy.
Rise to the top, or get left
We're
in the
gonna go
dust.
talk to the master of ceremonies. Something, something, something. Real quick. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. We have a traitorous Astartes to kill. Come on. Your ladyship, peerless Lady von Valencius, I am the master of ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You'll be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. Holy shit, you're fucking retarded, all of you. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will wait you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valencius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I do not want a staged show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Rykad Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. My sincerest apologies, your ladyship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what could be done. The fucking peasants, the rabble. The lesser people.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, I love this universe. It's so quaint. And there she is. Surrounded by evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has the wary and remarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths of her cheek and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. I will hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be, and they will all follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upwards by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? Okay. Let's fucking go. Drive closer so I can hit him with my sword. Let's fucking go. I can't see a thing from back here. Thanks. Thanks everyone. I'm fucking amazing. I know. You're all welcome. I have given you this wonderful opportunity to partake in my visage. Now, the part where everything goes to shit. Hello, ladyship? Glory to you. Glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They're all going to die. Befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy mine. Stop the ceremony, take the people away, something horrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn towards the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. What? What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind these thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching, watching. Some weird scream. I'm sensing something. Boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrix's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold! Behold the final dawn! Here we go. Drukari ships. There goes the sun. Yep. Terrifying.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. Let the blood flow.
And where do we have more of them? I would say there. That's a good place for her. You, just get in the front lines. You step back. You go to the front lines. You go back there. Me, I'll stay here as well. Let's go. My sincerest apologies, Argenta, but I don't think I can... yeah. Sorry.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the space the navigator's might?
Sorry. Surely I apologize. That just cleared half of them. So, well, about a third of them, actually. Possibly half, actually. Let's see. Argenta. Oh, shit. Okay. Shit, she's too far away for me to help. I can't give her an extra turn. I hope that helps you, honey. Good luck.
I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Grey hair, sure hair.
I can handle this.
Please don't.
Don't touch me.
Elderly citizen rushes into battle. What the fuck?
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Feel the power surging. Get me a target.
What does this do?
But of course. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Right, stacks of versatility, of course.
I need a foothold.
Nothing else I can use.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That tickled.
What is this foreboding?
Sorry, Heinrix. Oh, didn't actually reach him. That's nice.
Let's see what you can do. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Look out.
I'll do what it takes.
Please be careful.
Death to non-believers.
Of course. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to keep these retards alive, but they insist on getting in trouble. Oh.
I serve the ruined.
You go right ahead, buddy. Do all that. Or whatever.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I should have clicked that first. My bad. Now I know. Oops. Fucking oops. Oopsie daisy. My bad. Fanatical old man. Enforcer. I might be about to regret this, but hey,
I'll
go.
make it happen.
Death to the heretics.
On it.
You serve me.
Glory of my
It strengthens me. Death to the weak. Out of my way.
It's very hard to keep these retards alive, I'm not gonna lie.
I've sucked
Does no
worse.
damage. Abelard is a fucking tank and a half, bro.
Make them please. Weather the storm.
Oh, please don't die. Hey, that worked. Good job, buddy.
Follow my lead.
And you killed himself.
The ruinous powers.
I tried.
My ears are
You
ringing.
dealt
Chaos
no damage.
guides me.
You're very... You missed everyone except your own leader, whom you Almost killed. Good job, buddy.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. It's the fury of House Orcelio.
Wow. That was something.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Yeah, but what kind of colors?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Surprised that didn't hit her.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Voice of command. Voice of command.
If only that were possible.
How about this one?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There we go. That should help.
Just a minor setback.
Of course.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance. It will be done.
Okay, that
Indeed.
should ensure that the attack outlord and not anyone else.
For now.
Please don't run through the— you retards. Absolute fucking morons. Ugh.
Everyone, step aside. Naturally. Be gone.
I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it.
Let's
I
see
won't.
to it.
I won't. I won't.
I won't object to it.
Thank you.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That was a little random, but okay.
The whispers must be unleashed.
Fires. Aren't you, little cutie patootie? If you are. Oh, hi. Hello. The kitty's back. And she's trying to sit on top of it. Okay, there we go. Just stay there, okay?
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Okay, no. Floor. Floor. Oh, Jesus. You almost took my earphone with you. How did you do that? I swear, naming her heiress was a curse. Very accurate, but a curse. Because she does bring chaos everywhere she goes.
Emperor, protect me.
The Emperor will protect you a lot better if you stop walking through clouds of chaos purple bullshit.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Anyway.
I'll do it. Onward!
Yeah, that was very nice of you. There's one there and there's one here. Okay, I just need to remember that then. Let's just shoot him from here. Wait, I'm supposed to use this first. I keep forgetting. Now I should be able to just one-shot him.
Another enemy down.
Did I accidentally hit someone from my own? Oh, no. Oops! Teehee.
I'll see to it personally.
Dear honey, I have a request for you. Do you mind shouting at that bitch?
What?
Thank
Was
you.
that you? Or
You missed.
Follow my
And now you're dying. Rip, buddy. I was about to say, oh my god, I can't believe they're not hitting that, but they did. Time past 12 minutes. Okay. Lord, this is Master. Please immediately send a Vigdis, what is going on? Infers repeat. Pull yourself together, Lady Tlass, and do not resist. It's a simple technique that will bring you relief. Heinrix leans over Idira and puts his hand on her temples. Friendly? Ancients of Inquisition? Make me nervous. I'm not being friendly. What's happening is beyond normal cultist scheming. We can't afford to lose a single fighter. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays loudly, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Fanatical old man. The old man peers at you gloomily. You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue traitor? Who was right? Here it is, the final dawn. Hold your tongue, Harold. Harold? Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless fricks maim me. So keep quiet and do as her ladyship says. She'll tell us what to do. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Less talk, more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out towards the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We are en route to the starport. I'm having way too much fun. Opening the appearance of the star from evacuate. I need to get some of those like voice changers or something for the stream, just so I can make all these voices. I know that the guy who voices Pasqal, he has the voice changer that causes Pascal's voice. So whenever there's been like a couple of like YouTube videos and stuff with the guy who voices Pasqal, and in those YouTube videos he puts on the voice. So he has whatever software, app, hardware, I don't know, whatever it is that he uses to make that voice, he has it at home. He uses it. Bro, I wish I had it too. So I could speak like him. The common falls silent, many eyes stare at you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone here can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway. And I think there will be more fighting. There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling all through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Every warp active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say that what set off this reaction, or where the light has gone. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away, and another shadow, much larger and more terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another greater one crawl out of its lair and act. That's the best I can explain it. This is very accurate, because the people who stole the sun with the Drukhari, which were doing it out of orders of the Inquisitor, completely unrelatedly, the people of the Final Dawn, which are being heralded by Tzeentch and its creations, demons, whatever, they took advantage of this particular scheme to swoop in and pull their chaos bullshit, but they were not connected at all. Tzeentch just probably foresaw that this would happen, and so he took advantage of it. They're just opportunists, but they're not connected. What I can say is that I see the death in Rykad Menorah's future. Death and nothing else. And I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to let go, to leg it. Patience, everybody. Holy Sis here is almost done powdering her nose. She'll runs down your spine. We gotta go. Let's move.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, don't think I left anything behind. Unless there was anything back here. Oh, there was one good.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yes. Here we go. And soon we will be having to fight Aurora. Which is gonna be a hell of a fight. Almost as bad as the tutorial fight, actually. She's really difficult.
Is there money to be made?
Did you think you had won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Ooh.
mercy, and I will grant none.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I don't need the Emperor, trust me. The Emperor can shove it up his... I'll still fuck you up.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet, as duty demands.
2 down. Nice.
Death to non-believers!
But that will increase. That's dangerous. I can't do that. No. Not her. Not a good idea.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't do that.
Next. Yeah, attack him. That's okay. I can deal with that. Oh, there's more. Oh, lovely. I didn't see those.
Chaos guides me!
I'm aware. Trust me. Get parody, filthy casual.
At your back.
Yeah, shield bash.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
As the Emperor can... Doubt is for the weak.
To fight like this.
Sorry.
I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed.
Come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I serve the ruinous powers!
It is quite nice that they just admit these things. Like, if I was part of the Inquisition, I'd be so thankful for them. Just, you know, admitting it. It's nice. It's convenient.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Hell yeah.
Death to the weak!
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
You'll be fine, honey. You'll be fine.
if I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Almost.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
On it.
Should remove some veil, right? Yep, removes a little bit of veil. That's good. That's good.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Very little damage.
I won't object. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it.
Already have that.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Now we wait. He deals damage to them and they're still stupid enough to place themselves in it. You missed, bitch.
I bring ruin.
I'm amending.
A tactically sound approach.
Good.
Victory is imminent.
Ooh. Beautiful. That'll never not be beautiful.
I will do my duty.
Okay, we've managed to aggro both of them.
Indeed.
Now,
No matter the cost.
engage.
At your beck and call. My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Come on. Mark the fucker and then kill the fucker. Or miss the fucker. That's also an option, of course.
Out of my way!
No. So there was a retard that comes to the other side. Let me take care of him real quick.
It's as good as done. I won't compromise my principles.
Is that enough to kill him?
I'll see to it.
Yep, there we go. Problem solved.
Who, if not me?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
You serve me, bitch. Oh no, wait, it's voice of command, not you serve me. It's a different one. Fair enough. You still serve me though.
I'll make it happen.
Get served. Oh, there was another one on that side.
Chaos
They missed.
guides me.
Lol.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You deal no fucking damage.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Good for you, honey. I'm sure it's very helpful. That's true. She's adorable.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Finally. Jesus.
Will do.
Should we remove points from the veil? Or not alter it? That's also possible.
Damn. What was the command again? All right. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm going to control it myself.
Get me a target.
For the throne.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies! I won't object to it.
That fucking mystery thing.
Dare you?
Lol.
I've suffered worse.
Good luck actually dealing any real amount of damage.
I will do my duty.
I'll do it. As the Emperor is my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
She is gosh
I'll
darn
do it.
adorable.
On it.
I have to waste another turn dealing with the retards that insist
I
on coming from the other
refuse.
side. Fuck's sake. That is incredibly annoying.
Just a minor setback.
0 damage, lol. 0.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
I need a foothold. The Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it. Naturally, your reckoning is due.
Isn't this a job for the South?
Okay.
Cover me!
Can you reach him? No, too far. Shit.
Let's see what you can do.
Good boy.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, that's where you were. I keep forgetting where he is.
Cleanses the body.
I mean, you almost killed the chaos thing, so thanks.
I took care of this one.
Appreciate it, I guess.
At your beck and call.
Never understand this before.
Victory is imminent.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Of course not. Aha! You can shoot from there.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Good enough for me.
It's as good as
Die.
done. Never stood a chance.
That's not okay.
Emperor,
Sorry,
give
Abelard,
me strength.
but I've lost patience.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Finally. Christ. That was a
Rise
very
to the
long
top,
fight.
or get
Really
left
good
in the
fucking
dust.
reason too. Ugh. Okay. When I started today's stream, I was thinking, damn, I'm only gonna stream until the end of Act 1. This is probably gonna be a short stream, because there isn't that much left until the end of Act 1. Silly me. Silly, silly me. Forgot that the Act 1 is obnoxiously fucking long. Not because it has a lot going on, but because the fights... Oh, the fights. They take a long time. This is just the beginning, enemy mine. He comes! He comes! I'm not reading that 4 times on him. I'm happy for you. Bye. I would expect her to say they instead of he. Unless she means Orlon. Because if the edge of daybreak, I wouldn't categorize that thing as a he. Oh, fuck if I know. exactly? Wait, no.
Keep your wits about you.
This way. We are coming, one following in the other's footsteps, the aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. Okay.
Always keep
Here
your
we
eye
go.
on the prize.
Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be a fun fight. Oh, I remember her. It was not an easy fight. Although still easier, I think, than the very first fight of the game, ironically.
If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
Oh, Cassia. You are as naive as you are unhinged. Never change. Oh boy. And here we go. Fight number 1.
Is there money to be made? I'll make an example out of you.
I'll bleed you dry.
This is going to be fun. Everyone's gonna stand just a little behind Cassia so she can pull some bullshit the first turn, okay? It's gonna be okay. Don't you guys worry. It'll be fun, I swear. Cassia? Let's show them what why navigators are feared.
I'm not accustomed. Now you're clad in scarlet. Argenta? I'll paint your death in colors.
Purge them with holy fire.
Rejoice in battle.
Good. Good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Absolutely.
I'll do it.
Good. Sometimes she concerns
As
me a
the
little
Emperor
bit.
commands, I act.
Sometimes.
Accept
Argenta?
your lot.
I think you should have another turn, honey.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Agreed.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll make it happen. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I love the way she speaks.
I'll see to it. Another enemy down.
Oh! They're here. Interesting. You
Who, if not me?
serve me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ooh, a screamer of Zinch. Holy shit. Oh, that's a screamer. Oh, it's so cute though. I understand going the heretic route just so you can have one of those. I can neither confirm nor deny whether you actually get one of those in the heretic route, but if you could, which you might, this does look pretty cool. Oh, hell yeah! What the fuck was that? Sir, what the fuck was that? What was that weapon? Heavy stubber. Can I have one of them? Mom, can I have one of those? Please. Holy shit, that was awesome. We need one of those. Does he have the prey debuff on him?
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Struck prayer.
Cool.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, Deer stays back here. It's for the best. Definitely. Go.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Hold on.
Oh, there was a goofball there. Didn't even see him.
Let's get to it.
Let us stand united, my brethren. Tirado.
A colossal mistake. Out my way. Here we go.
Christ. Terrifying.
Another scar for my collection.
Eradicated.
Okay. We're going with the dark and gloomy type. Gotcha. I appreciate that. Let's just go there first and then figure out what we want to do.
It's as good as done. I'll do it.
Follow my lead.
Let's go, Abelard. Get the shit out of them. Good job, Abelard.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Indeed. Bruh.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
High momentum.
High momentum. Run. Throw one thing. And
Let's see to it. Naturally.
and another one. And another one. Now.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Woohoo! Isn't he
I'll put
adorable?
my psychic abilities to use. For the throne, be gone.
There's only one left, right? Should be that one.
The Emperor is on our side.
I think we can just use his purge soul.
Let's see to it.
Maybe I should have used the other ones. Ah, whatever. Oh, I forgot about those ones. They were so well hidden. Just blending into the background. Didn't even see them. I would have killed them otherwise.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Don't worry, we won't.
Another foe painted
There we go.
black.
Solomon's chestplate is punctured in multiple places, and his face stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader? Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glyto. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken. And yet, there is nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. These wounds look bad. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get the shuttles, which is all we need. What is happening in the starport? Where is the governor? I do not know. He waited for you, under Arbaide's escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and the enemies came for us, from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. What is happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemy. It appears your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tide was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. It wasn't me, right? It's not the tide ship I took from, right? I see you're not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Right, Cadmenoris is doomed. There is no time for heroics. We need to leave. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there is nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. This battle was forced on us. We have to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finish transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard and we will disembark on the first World War station with access to a voidship. We cannot die here, while whoever stole the tide is enjoying their freedom. I would consider it an honor to assist you. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there is no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. Jesus Christ. So many corpses. Since well, they put a few extra holes in them in me, but I put a dozen holes in them. I'll have to investigate the
Rise
locals.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, look at the good boy! He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Does not stop you from taking a few heretics down with me. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I don't have my tech bro with me. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Hey, little guard. Hello. What's going on here? What was that sound? The fuck?
I always keep my options open.
Ooh, you know it's bad when the game autosaves. Is this it? Yeah, we're pretty close to it. Here we go. The stench of Faisline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival in Rykad Menoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. Two corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish-crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. What is going on here? Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair? You piece of grog shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the Emperor in the chest. The governor in the chest, causing the adornments of the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. No, 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 don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. Oh boy. Enough. You've said your piece. Oh boy. And now she's being unhinged. The rabble truly have no honor, of course. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get the shuttle now. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. Here we go.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. True. For I am Aurora. I am the herald
will be your downfall.
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
Yeah, Space Marine. Yep. Wait, what did it say? It's an extra turn. I need to be careful with Perils of the Warp. I really need to be careful. You're gonna have to tank, Abelard. Are you really gonna have to tank? What is that monster? Its image. It is twisted by corruption. Oh, Emperor. Is my life meant to end so soon? Oh, relax, Cassia. We'll be fine. It's just a Chaos Space Marine. One of the most terrifying things you could possibly encounter. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can freak out. I get it.
If I may.
This is the best I can do. For now.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Dangerous, but we'll try.
Face the navigator's might.
Okay, only one is left. I can only use it on Heinrix.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Heinrix? To do for now.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Focus about Kellogg's.
Left. Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse.
Time to slaughter someone. A temporary setback.
Whatever. Betrayer of the Emperor's blood. Auric sacrilege. Mine shall be a worthy death. Please don't talk about dying, Argenta. You're supposed to stay alive. God bless you. Emperor bless you.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable. I'll do it. Guided by faith. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Damn it.
I'll do it. I refuse.
Anything else?
Let's see what you can do.
It will be done.
Stay behind me, Lord Captain. I will hold it off for as long as I can. Aw, he's adorable.
Indeed.
Let's hope the taunt worked.
Don't let your guard
And let's
down.
hope I can do what I was hoping, which is kill the other guy with my character by sniping him.
On it.
Yes. Okay, now it's just Aurora. It's just Aurora, she says, as if that was easy. Just Aurora. Just.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
At least she hit all of them. That's a miracle. That almost never happens.
High momentum.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Should hit a little hard. A little.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Doubt is for the weak.
Didn't do any damage.
I am a navigator,
Go Argenta,
not
again.
a servitor.
Even if it's just a little damage. Eventually, you know, eventually we'll take her down. Oh god, the Aurora fight sucks. Well, it is fun. It's just very difficult, that's all. Thank god Idira's in the, like, area that she's in. Holy
As the
shit.
Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, that was a little more damage. That's nice.
But of course.
Was it you? Or
Thank fuck, at least the warp damage still works.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
I won't object to it. But of course,
It should
Lord
hurt.
Captain.
Yeah, exactly.
Naturally.
Do I already have the, I don't. I haven't used it on myself. What the fuck? What's wrong with me?
I'll see to it, personally. I'll make it happen.
I might be able to kill it in the end.
Your end was inevitable.
Incredible to have survived an encounter with the heretic Astartes. Well, Mr. Interrogator, it was all because I was here. The traitor has fallen while we still live. Praise him for this miracle. Praise me, bitch! Are you, who the fuck are you praising? You should be praising me. Fucking A. Those was a brazen, raging crimson. I think the Emperor, our souls are unburnt. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
And we have all 3 shuttles available. Nice. A nice cool sniper rifle. Hell yeah. One second. It does deal more damage though. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I don't have Pasqal with me. Right. Almost forgot. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's just grab one of them. Doesn't really matter. And here we go. Let's destroy the planet. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your ladyship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun, black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find the words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drukhari. Yeah, we know. We've met the Drukhari in the area. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple warily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Enemies of humanity. Would you care to elaborate, Heinrix? Carrier blight of the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their own twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are they in league with Aurora? Nope. They hate the fucking chaos. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? We were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox Link was overrun with interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period of time lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Vox caster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What is the current situation on board? Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirits of this vessel. What is happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch-enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communication picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do you have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Ricard Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Ricard Minoris. The von Valencios dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrix's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on me. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world that had surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth the demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro-Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Ricard Minoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him and instead perish in the depths of the Imperium. Death is a mercy, Domin. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talk. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. This should be fun. Greetings. Haley. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread, stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible, and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before. But there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say, with confidence, that you do not want to see it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro-Priest Monastery. Ricard Minoris must fall. This is the decision that sets apart the people who are playing this game, and this is their first time interacting with Warhammer 40k universe, and the people who know exactly what's going on and exactly what the consequences will be if you don't destroy the planet immediately. I am the biggest fucking xeno-heretic in the world, and I despise the Inquisition. I do everything in my power every time I play Warhammer games to fuck with them and to fuck with the Empire. But this, I agree. This is the one time we agree. There is no other option. Exterminatus it is. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred Exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle, you're telling me this shit's greasy? In the middle of all this tumult stands Pasqal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What's going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayer in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Why don't you assume control of the technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. They would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify the error. Pasqal is muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There is a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechadendrites. Mechadendrites. Jesus. Magos, if you do not bring the situation under control, we will all perish. Act swiftly. Pasqal shoots you a look of fierce pride and says with gravity, "You are right. This is my temple." His vox booms with power. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah servants start working in sync, and the BINARIC clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pasqal. The Omnissiah guides me. No, bitch, I guide you! The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sound of the bustling bridge behind you. Pasqal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite. Fuck me! Towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Yeah, first explain what we're doing. I studied the data, discovered a machine code that was damaged as a result of the heretics' sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggravated by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary. Cogitator systems of this temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirits should recognize the ship's mistress and submit to her will. Should. That should sounded less than reassuring. Lord Captain, I'm still poorly acquainted with this voidship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in a little-known dialect of technolingua. I will trust in the Omnissiah that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have a chance of appeasing the ship's spirit. Let's go. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of spirit symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm shimmers in the depths of your mind. Simmers. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gates of the Warren Chamber. Okay, so we just stick our hand in it. Heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense. Yada yada. Senior technomats recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. Okay. Updating of data, Smith's blessings. Okay, so we need to update and restart. We need to update the OS. We need to update Windows. Gotcha. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, 100 hours are required to update Windows. This is a very realistic game. We must omit this procedure, a minor deviance from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand in the gargoyle. Okay. Dynastic blood, blah blah blah, serve as a key, then we offer our prayers. Here we go. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Place your hand in the cyber gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000001, 0002, 0003, success, something something, whatever the fuck, nom OS, nomos. Operate something, resp something, act. What does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the cogitator's servants, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code of voice receptor. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register. Temporary overrides permissible. Okay. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me. Initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. At the same time, a quiet stream machine code begins pouring. What should I do now? Oh, Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. Okay. Here we go. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine. Swear to God, every time I pick up a fucking disc or something, not even a disc anymore. Flash drive these days. I'm gonna sing one of these hymns. They call them data crypts, of course. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, I would not advise that part. Do not throw unguents onto your machines in real life. Pasqal inserts him in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensors, foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood. But the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Enters a sequence of commands. No. No? What do you mean, Pasqal? Everything alright? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. Oh boy. The Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers and someone bursts into frantic pleading. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pasqal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Strange symbols. Well, strings of symbols. Read the information on the screen. Input, stab true, stab false. Query. Machine spirit, can you hear me? Creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the BINARIC hymns and the tapping of the command rooms. Prompt, ping, resp, injury, rescue, query. Machine spirit, this is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me. Start the warp engine. Rescue. Yes, machine spirit, rescue us. Lord Captain, the excess emotion in your command will render it unintelligible to... Pasqal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frantically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of the activation. Lord Captain, Robber here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engines to your halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the transition to the warp, your ladyship. What just happened? I hypothesized that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. I know little of the Omnissiah's sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. Yeah, the power of your faith, Pasqal, I'm sure. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. That still looks strange, though. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Lord Captain speaking, I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Here we go. Gonna be a close call. Chapter 1.
Valencia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orselio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundo system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundo system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Cronus Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with prime worlds of your protectorate, Durgonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss. Oh, yes, astropathic choir. Has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Materium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, oh my god, my fucking Portuguese teachers would be so mad at me right now for my complete and utter inability to read aloud without stumbling over my words every 5 seconds. Would it surprise anyone to know that I used to be extremely good at this? This is what happens when you stop reading books, by the way. Never stop reading. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Heinrix. Your mom will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine she will be interested in talking to you as well. I hope so. I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall. Domina, once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your leadership, young Yvain Winterscale, has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the Captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Me has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the Captain's cogitator provided that she possesses the decryption key. He's curious. Proctor Antar has asked to inform you that he and his arbitrators will be disembarking on Footfall so that they might continue their investigation. He also wished to thank you once again for rescuing his squad and sends his assurances that the Marshal will hear of the invaluable assistance you provided. Oh. Are you leaving us, Heinrix? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. I started reading again and had that problem. Yeah, it's going to take a while after you start reading again before it stops happening. Because the thing is, when I was a kid, I used to read a lot, like every single day, pages upon pages upon pages upon pages, because I loved reading. I just, I read for the same amount of time that now I spend playing video games, every single day. So reading was really, really easy. Even reading aloud. But now it's, yeah, the ADHD has gotten a lot worse. And I don't read much. I should go back to reading. I miss reading. An interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality. I will not forget it. Yeah, it's totally because you're a servant of the Emperor, just like me. Anyway, Argenta, who is your mom who wants to talk to me? She is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying her a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted her mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need her blessings to accompany the new rogue trade. I'll stop now. Of the Von Valencius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with your mom. I'm not reading all that. The shed blood has washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessings of the servants of the Undying One. The Drusians, like the bloodspun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury, and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their thread is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. Vigdis! Tell me all the local gossip. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for the merchants, privateers. One second. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Corona's expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanica station, which is off limits to outsiders. Altar, I'm not reading all that. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggested you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Corona's expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Corona's Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirates' hideouts, pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it'll be considered a citadel on the Imperium. Although I have heard that the tides it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Footfall's just a brief stop. What's next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valencia's dynasty. We're all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladaim Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Kazbalika mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xeno rubbish. Xeno's rubbish to you, precious fucking artifacts and weapons to me. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. Are you going to be looting everything you can get your hands on? Absolutely. Is there any other way of playing an RPG? The reins of power were picked up by Vladaim Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kazbalika, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. I guess he has a good relationship with them. Vladaim is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kazbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader, you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kazbalikan barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that, and remain vigilant. The Kazbalika. Vile tech thieves. Why does the liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valencia's dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death, and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must have gone very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall astropathic choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the transition from the warp into real space. Here we go. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space. And measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Cabela, why is there a path, a trail, a splash of blood everywhere you go, all around you? I'm going to have to appoint a servitor 24/7 to just follow her around so she can just to wipe the blood that she keeps leaving behind. What the fuck is this? Where did that come from? The best part is I'm pretty sure it's her blood. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one on the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you're inheriting the title. Okay. Liege Tokara will be informed it is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with a rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. Oh, you can tell me, but I don't care. Go ahead. Enjoy special privileges. Yeah, but that sucks. If you do not mind, as per this written rule, every right to veto any of the liege's decisions, but there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties. Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly, pulling the strings on Footfall. If you as a new rogue trader start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. Okay. This text has not changed. The page has risen in prominence. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. He's correct. You'll have plenty of opportunities to save the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. You could turn some situations to your advantage. He's right. Incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, I think we're good. That was a long ass stream. Holy shit. But it is time for me to rest. It's 1 AM. Christ. I'm not getting any work done tomorrow. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.